What's up, guys? Got a little bit of stuff to talk about today. It's cold. Yeah, it's pretty cold today. Temperature dropped a little bit. Oh man, what a fucking day. Oh, yeah, we start moving around and shit. Yep. Got to turn off my fan. It's been really fucking chilly lately. Yeah, 63 degrees ain't too bad. It's just really chilly in my room. But yeah, I worked out yesterday. Pretty good actually. I think I did a really good job in that. Didn't do anything too ridiculous. What I normally do is I just try to do a good amount of weight and just let the muscles kind of flow with burn and that. Got a new pre-workout. It's pretty good actually. It's pink lemonade. Obviously, gotta have the pink lemonade. Saw this super hot like. I guess I guess she was an older chick. She's a chick I've seen before up at my at the gym and that. She comes out there every now and again. She got a perky ass fucking butt. I think she's got her boobs done on that, which that's what the women tend to do. They get their tits done and try to live the glory of being attractive when they're older. I would say this lady's probably at least she has to be at least in her 40s. And like sitting there, and I saw her, and she stood up in that, and I saw her butt, and I couldn't stop staring at it. And she noticed I was looking at her ass and that because it was very perky and nice looking. I don't know if it was fake. I doubt it because some reason when I notice when girls build a lot of glute muscle, normally that muscle stays there. It doesn't really go away too much. And like, so I'm just sitting there, just fucking enjoying it and that. And then before that happened, there was this one other girl, and then I've seen her multiple times before too. They always gotta do the same thing. Like they'll wear like a shirt over their little what the fuck you call it, their sports. I guess you call it like a workout outfit or whatever. And she's really pretty and that, very tan and that. She was sitting there and she was we were by the pulling machines and that. I was in the middle. Kind of started off doing my triceps and that. And just like I said, you go to the gym and you end up seeing the same fucking people over and over again. Like it's never different people really. A lot of people going there because they're checking out the dudes and that, and honestly, it's just a big old hormone rush and shit. Not to say these people really get with anyone. They really don't, honestly. And so, like, she was exercising that. She was checking out her butt and she checked herself out and that. She looked at me a couple times. I looked at her and I was like, okay, I've noticed you before. And so I'm like sitting there, I'm exercising that, doing my triceps. I really get really good triceps in that because I'm like, I love doing triceps. I think having toned triceps is really nice. It makes your arms look bigger, makes your arms look more solid. So anyway, she walks away and she walks down. And then she goes down the do back. Alright, okay. And then she takes off her fucking little shirt. And everybody knows that, her pants were stupid tight. She wasn't wearing any underwear. Her pants were super tight. And you see camel toe. Her pussy's basically like, you can see a little bit of indentation at. I'm just like, how the hell you girls that comfortable wearing that shit so fucking damn tight? Like, I get you got a vagina, that guys got balls on it, they can't do that shit. If a guy walking with tight ass pants on, his junk was bulging out, girls would they would go mentally fucking crazy. They saw like a bunch of dudes with their fucking junk bulging out of their fucking pants and that. They would all sit there and stare. And this is what the funny thing is. It has nothing to do with what I'm doing with what happened the other day. I mean, nothing really happened, but it was just something. As in, like, I didn't have any interactions with this person, but like, it was just funny though. I love to look at how people do things like because they do it for just attention. And I get it. You're in a gym. There's a fuckload of people there. I mean, there's probably at least 50 or so people there, and most of them run treadmills and that, and a lot more older people out there doing treadmills and that. Trying to get in good shape because it's summertime and that. I say you should stay in good shape the whole entire time. Yeah, it's a gym. You can go in there, 7 days a week and just do cardio. Like, you don't have to sit there and only do it during the summertime. So anyway, so I'm just sitting there. I was doing some hand exercises. So I always do 50 pounds. I grab 50 pounds in that. I roll my hands out and I roll them back in like you're gripping something. 50 pounds is a good amount of weight, rather heavy, honestly. And counting that, I'm carrying it too, so it kind of puts a little bit of pressure on my legs, and so kind of my whole body gets a little bit of a workout. And like, I noticed this girl, like, she glanced at me, and I noticed the side of my eyes, and that because you're looking in the mirror, you kind of can see like everybody that's lifting weights, and I like to look around a little bit in that because I check out other people and that, check if new people come in, check out progress from old people and that. You gotta go through that rope of understanding, that there's a lot of people there, and it's always fun to check out how strong people are getting and stuff like that. And eventually, I got done with that. I ended up going. I can't remember where the fuck I went. I go around a lot in that. I started doing biceps curls with 20 pounds. Because after doing farms, my biceps are gonna be a little pumped up anyway, so I started doing bicep curls and that with only 20 pounds. I kind of lean back, kind of make sure my body's not wiggling. I go up against the wall when I do it. I make sure my body's pretty leveled so my like arms don't move too much, where my bicep actually grabs the muscle, or my muscle actually grabs the weight. Bicep actually grabs the weight, and I got like this girl started doing back and that, and she like hunched over, and you can see like her fucking butt crack and that. And I'm like, girl, I know women like to do the whole like, why can't we wear slutty stuff in public? I say because public is for everybody, bitch. I have all the bitches out there. Not saying that they're bad people. I'm not saying that they are actual bitches. But all you ladies out there that want to sit there and play this fucking game of showing as much skin as you possibly can without fucking making people look at you like you're just a fat out whore. When you wear stuff that shows you enormous amount of skin, you wear those tight ass fucking outfits, and almost all of them wear them that are really skinny in that. It's like, how are you that comfortable walking around showing off, all of your stomach, all of your back, all your legs, your butt's hanging out? I'm like, as a man, if I was extremely fucking, yeah, I wear smaller shirts so I can look at my muscles and that as I'm fucking lifting weights. Yes, but I'm not gonna walk around, even if I had a fucking six pack, with my fucking shirt cut off right at my fucking. I might as well not wear clothes at all. Walk in with my cock and balls hanging out and swinging fucking ball juices everywhere. No, everybody's smelling like fucking doo doo and shit because everyone's sweating their balls off and that and trying to get a good exercise and the balls flop sweat beyond everything. And the whole point of clothes is to conceal ourselves to a certain extent for proper exposure. You know, and it's like you get closer and closer to, oh, this is gym wear, all this stuff is really comfortable. I'm sure it is comfortable. When you got a thin line of cloth riding up your fucking ass. The reason why I bring this up, but yes, it's beautiful to look at girls that have fantastic figures that wear tight fucking clothes. But that's the privacy of your fucking home. I understand if you wear shorts, like sometimes they wear the little shorts and that. You can't really see the indentation of your fucking ass. I'm not there, and evidently this is how it always is. They're there for pure attention from the opposite sex. They always say that they're not. I said the biggest involvement with anything with clubs, public gyms, anything public pools and that, you're there to get attention from the opposite sex. That's plain and simple. If you see a really hot fucking dude, and also, for some reason you see him at the fucking pool, he's fucking jacked, and you're whatever the, attraction that you're on. No one, man or woman, does not do stuff unless they're being idolized to a certain extent. Not idolized like God, but get attention from the opposite sex. It never works like that. It never can. Like, as in, like, you can not want to do it. You have to do it. You literally have to do it. And like, people say that they don't. It's figuratively retarded. When you wake up in the morning before you go outside in the public, you look at yourself, look at how you dress, you look at how how your clothes fit. And I'm saying, well, everybody does it. Yeah, you do that. It's not for yourself. You don't do it completely for yourself. Let me look at me. I got a tight ass shirt on. I look at my arms, look at my shoulders and that. I look at, my chest. I look at how thick my back is. I look at all the points that women are going to be attracted to. I want those points to show more and more because I know women are going to look at my back and see how thick it is. They're going to be like, that's attractive. Or go look how wide my shoulders are because I've been lifting weights. That's attractive. Or look at how big my arms are in that because that's attractive. We don't do that for ourselves. Yes, when you get older, you kind of do it for yourself a little bit, but you still do it for other people's attention. Because as human beings, we all want attention. We all want attention from each other. So like, we can minimize attention. Like, I go in with normal clothes onto the gym. I got my little khaki shorts I wear. The only thing I probably wear is like little tighter shirts and that because I lift weights. I want to check myself out a little bit without taking off my fucking shirt. But oh, look at me, because you can't do that at these public gyms. They say what? So guys can't take off their fucking shirts, but women can wear tight ass pants that show off basically camel toe. I said, stop favoritism women. Women only go to these public gyms because cock and balls are there. Back in the old days, women used to get fucking pissed because they couldn't go to these all-man gyms. I say, I wonder why. Because they are the hottest fucking dudes in your area. They work out the most. They have the best looking bodies. They normally have the best jobs. They have the best of fucking everything because they're disciplined. They're probably rather more intelligent than most men. And they're in really good fucking shape. Of course, you bitches. And this is what happened. Gyms back then were only for men only. Guys would go in there to talk about business, they talk about their wives, or talk about girls and that. They lift weights. Women did aerobic shit. They go out and do yoga classes, Pilates classes. They do stuff like that with other women. But when you mix podge these bitches and douchebags or men and women together, then you get a cesspool of a bunch of fucking retards that want to show off everything and anything to get attention from each other. The thing is, does it make you work harder to a certain extent? It does, but other people that they go in that gym just to fucking look at pussy all day of day. They look at booty all day of day. And other guys, they sit there and they never fucking grow at all. They get to a certain percentage of like attractiveness, and then they just stop. And I see it all the time. I see these like I guess they're Bosnians. Most of them are Bosnia. They're skinny now because they do the whole fasting thing with whatever cultist religion that they believe in, whatever Islamic or whatever fuck faith they believe in. They're all super fucking skinny. Like they're like really fucking skinny ass dudes. And like they're really toned men. And I'm like, okay, you're really toned. You fast a lot. I understand that, you know. Most Christian Americans, for the most part, that we tend to be just larger in general. We tend to have, a larger frame to us, have more mass than most, people, because, God wants us to be like that. Anyway, I digress from all that, stuff, all the religious stuff and that. But I see, like, this one guy comes in, where's the tightest fucking shirt he can wear? Where's the tightest shirt he can wear? He shows off his biceps and triceps and that. That's like his only functionally, like, decently sized muscle that he has is his arms. And every time I see him in that, like, his back's pretty thick in that, but I'm just like, I look at him and I'm like, dude, work out other than your fucking arms, bro. Like, you work out your biceps so much. Like, I completely get it. And don't get me wrong, having big arms is nice. You can't say that it's not. But when you're walking around, that's all you're focusing on. That muscle's going to overly develop, and then other muscles might, be used too. Like, my main focus has always been my back. I focus on my back a lot. And every time I look at my back gets thicker and thicker. Focus on it because that's the main meaty ass part of your body that needs to be focused on. Your chest is focused on too, but your back is what keeps you upright. You want to have a strong, muscular fucking back. So I start working on it. And now potentially, now that, looks will come in. Yeah, I get that. That's why I'm trying to stay pudgy. I'm literally trying to build as much muscle as I can. I listen to a lot of different people, and people say, well, bulking's so bad, and that blah, blah, blah. I was like, I think it's just being a good body fat percentage overall is not bad. As long as you don't go into like the 30s and 40s in that, honestly, if you keep in the fucking 20 range to 25 range, which potentially a lot of people tend to do, especially when they're trying to bulk up in that, honestly, I think that's the best thing to do. I don't think being at 10% fucking body fat is remotely. You could do that if you have the genetics for it, but if you don't have the genetics for it, don't focus on it. Some men just don't have the genetics to drop that much weight. I've always been, when I was younger and I was in high school, yeah, I was at probably 15%, maybe 18% body fat. But I wasn't that big of a dude. Could I drop back down to that? I have no fucking idea, to tell you the truth. I mean, my main focus, like this year, is trying to get my legs bigger. I'm trying to get my hamstrings stronger, trying to get my glutes stronger than that. So I'm actually focusing how to activate those muscles a little bit more without fucking straining them so much where they don't grow at all. And I have this sort of thing with me in that I guess, I'm sure a lot of other people probably have the same thing too. That I train too hard. I always train so difficultly hard that like my muscles tend to not want to. They want to be in massive fucking pain. So that's why I've been tricking myself to be like, okay, let's train with a little bit lighter weight and try to get those muscles to really be used. I do a lot of reps. Just do as many reps as I can with good form. Not like lightweight. Like if I do lat pull downs, I have to do at least 80 pounds to 70 pounds. I have to do at least that. I can't go below that because then it feels like shit. It's too light. My muscles are they're too it's just too easy for muscles because they're getting so big nowadays. So I have to keep it at least closer to 100. So then I focus on the squeeze. I focus on stuff because every time I looked at any of the bodybuilders and that, They all kind of do specifically the same thing. They never go to a certain. They only go to a certain weight level. They never go above a certain weight level. Arnold talks about it. It's like I never go above. It's like I could do 30-pound curls and get a great fucking pump and get good exercise. I never go up past 40, 45 because it's just you don't need it. This is the trick with weightlifting. People want to say it's always heavy weight. Heavy weight puts more strain on your muscles to break down, to a certain point faster. But with heavy weight and that becomes you got to have perfect form because you can pull your back out, you can pull your legs, you can pull stuff easier. But if you dropped off, if you drop your weight down and focus on, getting that burn, getting that pump in there, you're gonna grow way more. So people say when you start getting the pump in your muscles and that, how you get the pump first? Easy. You start to break down your muscles, and your muscles slowly fill in with blood and water and stuff, basically blood, to pump up that muscle so it can start to recover. And that's when you can break it down a little bit more past that. Of course, these are just average base people. Not everyone's going to be like this because guess what? You're not. Some people grow faster than other people. Some people can't grow whatsoever because their nutrition is the way it is. And this is kind of like the fundamentals of it. So as human beings, and we try to sit there, and we try our best to want to keep on growing, keep on getting stronger without delay. Well, I would say the best way to do that is find a good way of working out that doesn't strain your body to a certain extent that you can't like walk the next day. Because I believe in constant growth is better than sitting there and like, oh man, I'm dragging. So when you see all these weightlifting people, they all talk about it. They're all different. Tom Platz or whatever used to work out with Arnold on that. He says Arnold would work out 2 times a day, and he would work 5 days a week or 6 days a week. He would constantly be lifting that. But then Tom Platz was saying like I couldn't do that. I could work out 3 days a week, and I would build the same amount of fucking muscle. Just think about that. Arnold worked out 2 times a day sometimes. Sometimes he'll work out for like an hour or so and get everything done. And then, of course, they would all juice at the end of the day and that. They'd all take their anabolic steroids and that together and that, And then they sit there and then, like, 6 hours later at nighttime, they all go into the gym together again. Like, oh man, it looks like you got bigger. And I was like, yeah, these steroids look really good. I ate like 3 pounds of meat today. I'm so big. And the thing is, you don't hear about this shit because it's the honest truth. They all do this shit together, and they all know they do it. By matter of fact, that's why when you look at a bodybuilder, you look at anyone that's like super fucking fit. People want to say like the person I work with, honestly, I think he's kind of an idiot because he doesn't see it from an actual truth perspective. He believes, just eating a bunch of fucking meat and doing some weightlifting grows your muscles spectacular. Well, because he doesn't know the science behind it, the recovery rate of a body is every 2 to 3 days. And that depends if you keep up with the protein and you keep up with the calories altogether or not. And it's not to say that you can't go to the gym and do little bitch workouts like do biceps are smaller muscles. Biceps take a little bit, they don't take that long to fucking heal. Like right now, my biceps really don't hurt that much. I could probably go to the gym and just do fucking biceps. And probably hit my fucking triceps. My triceps don't hurt. And I could probably do some shoulders. Maybe a little bit of shoulders. My shoulders still fucking hurt. And really get that good burn there. and then it'd be a good day. Obviously, I can't do much of anything else because I already did everything else. But the whole point of it is, what I'm trying to say is like, when we functionally go through this whole like, I want to get in better shape type of shit, everybody has a significantly different tone that they have to do. Like, it's meaning that I do all body workouts, as in like I don't do. Obviously, I don't just do deadlifts and shit. Probably easier if I did. But most times, I do individual workouts. I take my time doing them. I do them at a good rate. Make sure the weight catches in that. Make sure I get a good burn in. And now I'm teaching myself to restrain myself, to take a little bit of a break, take a minute breather. Because at the end of my workout, now my heart was pumping and I was sweating a little bit, and that's what I want. For some reason, it's hard to get my heart rate up. Like my heart rate doesn't go up ridiculously high unless I don't know, unless I'm sitting there doing like legs and shit. But even still, for some reason I'm so damn calm even during working out that I don't feel strong. And then some days it's a mindset of mine. And then some days I feel super strong, feel really strong in that. Maybe I'm just retarded, but it is what it is. It's just like at work that I don't want to work as fast as I want to because it comes down to it's gonna end up making more of a mess because I'll end up fucking up. And then some days I do fuck up. Like the other day, I know I didn't have I've been trying to tone down on caffeine a little bit. So I might do a little bit too much caffeine, but it is what it is. Being older than that. And look what happened is, I was just off. I was just off all day long. I said not all day. At the beginning, that it was good, but during it, and I started to zone out and shit. Because to me, I feel like the shit's boring. That's why the thing is, it's one of the main things. The reason why I like working with women is because it's like a sexual thing that kind of keeps me going. Because I can look at a woman's butt and I'm like, yeah, it looks nice. I get a little bit excited. I just get so bored. It's not that life's boring to me. It is to a certain extent, but then it's not to other extent. It depends on my day. But it's just the way I look at that. And maybe because I'm getting older now, I think it's just my mindset. No. But I had a dream last night. I actually had a lot of dreams last night, unfortunately. Yeah, I had a dream that it was that I met this girl that was like utterly fucking obsessed with me. And I don't know who it was, and I like is a vivid like scenario in my head. She's very obsessed with me. She was very loving to me. And I couldn't really I don't really expect much from dreams because dreams are just my cognitive conscious kind of like speaking to me and doing stuff that I desire. And it kind of stayed with me. It stayed with me for a little bit in that, and it was kind of nice in that. I mean, obviously, it is a dream, so I can't really say it was 100%, gonna be coming true because I don't know. But I was sitting there and I was praying last night. I always pray for sleeping and for relinquish of my worries and try to forgive my sins and that try to go down the line. I want to get better and stuff. I don't want to push these kind of like demons in my mind and that. I'm gonna push them away and that. And also, I hit that part, where I felt harmony, and I fell asleep really good in that. And the dream was really sweet. It was really nice. It was like pure love. It wasn't anything dramatic at all, actually. It felt like, I was in harmony with God. At least that's what it felt like. This person was, you know, like liked me for me, enjoyed everything that I do in that, saw the things that, that we could enjoy together. And it made me want to think, I'm like, I never felt this way in my life, ever since I got older and that, but it felt really good. It's like, man, it's like, this is a really good dream. And I felt really happy in that, you know. It was like certain images in that. And it was like certain scenarios, like, because that's how your dreams are organized, like certain scenarios in that. Obviously, they say don't look at your dreams for something that's going to happen. Not all the time is it going to be true. But it depends how faithful you are. See, God goes by faithfulness. The more faithful you are to Him, the more you believe in Him, the more that you get certain things that happen to you. Not everyone gets the same things. Obviously, they don't, because everyone's different. But your internal desires are your desires, and God wants to meet those desires of your heart. People say, "Oh, it's like riches is a desire." Riches is not a desire. Riches is not, because it's not. It's not an internal desire. Like, everyone has internal desires, and that you have to know what they are. Like, my internal desire is to, find a woman I can just be with, because I don't care about having friends. She's gonna be my best friend. She's gonna be, someone I'm gonna cherish life with altogether. And a lot of guys kind of have that mentality now. It's not to say I can't have people talk to now and stuff and that, but like, to have someone constantly with you that's going to be by your side no matter what is the best fucking thing, and like best thing besides heaven. Because I think that's the most charitable thing. But we always had that like nowadays stuff, to bring up my ex and that, I felt that way with her up front, but like it started to slowly deteriorate, and it got to the point where it's just like, yeah, that's the problem. I saw so many good things with her. She had her issues in that, but the mindset of her was so worldly. Like, she cared about materialism way too much. I mean, I care about materialism to a certain extent, but I don't devise my life based upon the things that I fucking buy, because I don't really buy much, like pre-workouts and shit and stuff like that. Like, her herself was like utterly fucking obsessed with lots of things. And it made me learn a lot, because I'm sitting there like, I'm thinking about it, I'm like, okay, so I'm gonna learn a lot about this. And one of the things I learned is like, she had a bong that she was obsessed with. I mean, she used it daily, probably like, she used it in the morning and that. She get all high as fuck from morning and that. And it was really funny because she would sit there, be drinking coffee, eating food, and smoking weed. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? She's like, what? I have to get high. It's like, you don't want to feel any type of suffering at all. Hence the reason why you still act like a child. To put that into perspective, you have to suffer to grow. If there's no suffering, no discipline, you can never grow. That's just how it is. Not like angels. Angels get stuff infused into their minds, and they become whatever God basically tells them to become. Humans don't do that. We can't do that. It's just not in our nature, because that's just how we are as of right. That's just how we are together. And when we look at from these perspectives and that, we have to really coarsely understand that life itself, it's all about suffering. We have to suffer to learn. That's why we get this kind of, the millennials and the Gen Zs kind of have this problem. Now, of course, not all new. We always say the ones that do. The ones that have these problems that of like not willing to be disciplined, they're shackled. And it's not to say they need to like get like the most high tier job or whatever that, because I live like, a hermit to a certain extent. I don't really do much. I'd rather not. I'd rather not influence. I'd rather not put myself into the world too much. Too much. That's why my streaming's never big. I never get a lot of people, because I don't want a lot of people. Because then the pennies start flying out, then people start talking about it. It's a widespread of fucking garbage bullshit. But when it comes down to that, we have to know that we're going to have to be disciplined. A lot of people don't like that. I mean, a lot of people I talk to now, one of the guys that comes on my channel, they comes on quite a bit now. lacks discipline. Like time and time again, this dude, he's gay. At least he thinks that he's gay. I always would put that. Tries again and again to try to get me to like him. I said, that's the problem right there. You can't just sit there and say, okay, it's done, this person liked me and that, but you have an anxiety about this. You worry about it. And then you throw it into a perspective that like you have into your head. Oh, if this person was with me, yeah, I would be happy. When you look at the word I, it means you altogether. I say you have your own happiness to give to yourself. Your happiness is to be productive. Your personality is the things that you like and enjoy, and then and then that's how your life is. So, if you're going down that road and you're trying to think, I can't be happy unless I have this person with me or have this with me, I say, well, that's the problem right there. Happiness doesn't come from the things that you have; it comes from the things that you are. You can never be truly happy unless you are who you want to be. If you're not doing the things that your heart desires for you to push forward, at least try to do, and then God gives you blessings based upon your desires, then you don't really go anywhere. You stay put, you stay idled. And that's where the functionality of drugs come in. And just think about this. The reason why most drugs, like opioids and weed and all that stuff, why they always trigger your mind to be stale, because that's what the stale-minded person is. They don't want to progress to a certain extent. It's not saying everyone smokes weeds like this. No, but I see a lot of people that do it are like this. They have mass anxiety now. Like, I thought weed gets rid of anxiety now. They have mass depression. I thought weed gets rid of depression. Doctors lie to you. The marijuana dick fucks, they all lie to you. It doesn't get rid of nothing. It postpones it until the high wears off. I don't know how people don't understand. Every time you go down the road, you ask anybody that's been old enough. They say, I went through a lot of anxiety, I wrote a lot of stuff, and the first thing I would say, humble yourself. Humble yourself to God. Humble yourself. I say, if you humble yourself, stop worrying about things, stop caring about everything, stop controlling everything, unless it's you personally doing it. Stop trying to control every fucking aspect of your life, because normally you're not trying to control yourself, you're trying to control everything around you. That's what gives you anxiety. That's what gives you depression, because you cannot do it. You're trying to implicate God without being God, which you cannot. It doesn't make sense. You can't do it. Like, if it's in your own self-control, you can worry about it and be in control of it. Of course you can. But if someone else did something to you, and it's really hard to do it nowadays, because people think, oh, I'm a pussy, and if I don't show up and yell and scream and that, I work with a person like this. She's a cool person but for some reason she has a control effort, but she has to do nothing with her life. She has no control over anything in her life for what she says. She literally does absolutely nothing with her life besides play video games, get drunk, and smoke fucking weed and go to work. And various times goes hang out and that. But inside her mind, she thinks that she has control over other people. She'll say things like these, and these are just how people are when they have this kind of effect. When you smoke a lot of weed, and you're just a fucking retard. You think certain things. You want to think you can control everything. First thing you do is they worry about what other people do. I said, why do you worry about what everybody else does besides you? It's like, well, you don't. Like, fuck no, I don't give a fuck. If you jumped off a motherfucking bridge and you decide to do that, I'd leave that with your decision. Yeah, I can course you and give you advice, but I'm not going to sit there and force you not to do something that you truly actually want to do. And then they get mad at you for the decisions they want to make. Like, oh, you should, like, see, that's what it is. You want someone to control everything in your life because you think you have no control. Okay, well, if you believe in something that fucking stupid, then that's the reason why a lot of people end up going down that road and end up fucking offing themselves, because they think they have no control. You have control over everything that you do in your life. You either do something or you don't do something. No one directs you. They give you advice. They can manipulate you, but you still have to accept it. This is why a lot of people that have this kind of mindset, they're like superstitious as fuck too. They're afraid of everything. They think the boogeyman's gonna get them, and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's like, what if someone comes in here and shoots up the place, and well, let them shoot up the fucking place? You surely ain't gonna do nothing about it. What are you gonna do about it? Well, you see, it is you're putting in fears in your mind that don't even exist. That's fundamentally dumb. I used to do that, but now I don't give a shit. Someone shot the place, and I'm like, oh please, oh Lord, thank you, thank you for this life, and I get shot and fucking die, or probably survives, or whatever happened. Like the mindset's like, well, you think like this because you haven't done anything in your life. People that are afraid to die, they have too much to do in their life, and so they're afraid of death. Like, well, if you're afraid of death, which is fine, a lot of people fear death and that, because inside your mind, you don't understand this is not the only world that we live in. There is a spirit world that we go to. People don't grasp that. They think the Bible's not real. They think God's not real. They think, well, we're just here because of evolution. I love how evolution scientists that thought of this shit for the last maybe like 100 years or something like that have more knowledge of creation than God himself, which is like fucking the dumbest thing. I don't believe a lick of those scientists. I don't believe a fucking ounce of the scientists. Most of the scientists are all theoretic fucking garbage, made up bullshit. Albert Einstein made up the law of relativity. Made it up. Never been proven. Never been proven. If it has been proven, it's been hypothesized proven. They're hypotheses, guys. None of the shit's fucking real. Like, to think about, all this bullshit that people make up with that. Black holes, all this stupid shit and that. It's like, dude, what do you think the universe is? And all the scientists always say, well, it had to come from a creator. So why would God sit there and said the earth is the center of the universe? We're the center of the universe. Which means we are his creation. He made us the center of his heart. The center of the universe. Everything else is void and there's nothing else. It's just constant chaos. But we don't worry about it because we don't deal with that. God deals with it. We don't deal with it. None of that shit we deal with. None of it. And so, like, the constant thing that people always want to bring up, and I love how preachers read the Bible and that, but they never say that, that we live in a world that stands still, that's flat. We call it flat Earth. And that we live on pillars. We really do. We live on, God's pillars and that. We live with that, with a contained atmosphere, And people want to say that, oh, we live in a solar system. I say, you guys preach the gospel, but you still don't want to admit that God literally did not say he made a solar system. He didn't say that he made a sun that we go around. He said he made light in the sky that goes around us. And time again, I hear these faulty fucking lies about preachers and that preach a lot of the Bible now, but they also preach stuff that makes no fucking sense. It never said that we live in a fucking galaxy. God never stated it. There's not even words talking about it at all in Genesis. He said the earth was void and black. It was just nothing but water. So for in perspective, there was nothing out there. If you want to look at the time frame of it, which a lot of people want to estimate, time never existed. God put time into perspective. That's why he said, I am who I am. He said, I've been there since forever. There's no time. I'm eternal. So, and that's the biggest thing to grasp. It would say, well, where did God come from? Like, God was always there. And then it puts it into perspective how powerful God actually is. If God was always there, it means that he's infinite power. He's literally infinite. He lived in harmony and relationship with the three, the Father, Son, Holy Spirit. God is harmony with the three. They all have harmony with each other. They live in a relationship. Let's see what time it is. Function. That's early as fuck. Okay. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Kind of go back to playing some Shining Force or something like that. Go through those games again. This game's fun, but I need to get my. I gotta see what day that he's off, and I think he's off next Tuesday. I leave him off next Tuesday. Don't worry about it. Try to set up before I go to work and when he gets off work. Maybe I could switch. Maybe I could work a mid shift. Maybe I can get off the overnight shift and work like a 10 to 6 or something like that.
Coming up. Tell me, timekeeper, I am betting on myself. Like the cult mother used to make.
This gun's really powerful. Man, I would like to work mid shift, get off right at nighttime. Maybe get off at 10 so I'm fucking like 2 in the morning. That'd be kinda nice.
Witness the horror that lies outside your court.
Of course, there's all this fuck up there.
the warmer. I will make this quick, since positively I found. Not shaking that one off.
As the higher level I get, it seems like these guys really get just harder. I noticed they're a lot harder than what they used to be. Unless they patched out shit. If they purposely made stuff harder, which I can see that too, but... But yeah, what I was talking about, that, I want to see if I can work like a mid. Not just work all overnight.
You are an embarrassment.
All the way over there.
Have someone else work overnights for me now.
That is the way the dice roll.
I'm doing a redonkulous amount of damage though.
Thought you could use a shower.
Who am I killing? Yeah, because the one guy's about to go overnights and that. And I'm thinking about trying to go, he'll be working like 8 to 4 every night. I definitely want to see. Is that because I don't like work with the guy night? I would definitely, you know, has nothing to do with that. But I would love to see if I can change my hours up a little bit. It'd just be nice.
embarrassment! Found some future jump parts!
That's me! And don't you guys forget it!
Why rush? This fight has just begun! A warning for future threats! A little something for everyone!
Yeah, because I gotta get off closer to where he's gotta be working that. I gotta see.
Mind relaying a message to the time keeper? Die! Good? I do not blame you!
Don't let me go to waste!
The others will call me Explosive Cat!
Yeah, I was always debating if I wanted to work a different shift.
I will make this quick, Sid!
Bon appetit! You got Paulie! I needed Paulie! Oh, come on!
Enjoy! Take as many as you want! They are not me! That is the way the dice go.
Them micro missiles and that fucking grenade, dude. Fantastic damage. So I have to get my friend maxed out. We can start farming and getting our gear together and that.
Show me what the fuss is all about! I think I got you.
experience at all. Got what, 10,000 of that? Maybe a little more. But yeah, it's such a great workout yesterday. I was really happy with it. Oh boy. Probably start doing those things again. Them things are pretty fun. The arena battle things actually are pretty good. Oh man. Can I get my second meal in here in a little bit? I don't know what I'm gonna eat though. Oh, you're going to fix the rest of that shit?
Yeah.
Stay, puppy. You have to stay. You can't go out with the daddy. No, you gotta stay here. I know how much you wanna go out. Get the daddy, 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 daddy. Daddy, daddy, daddy. Hi. How you doing? You good, puppy? Oh, he dropped his coffee. Yeah. Damn. Oh man, got coffee all over my really good socks. That. Oh man. Hamstrings fucking hurt. Oh, it's the most annoying thing ever to have your hamstrings hurt. Because they're hard to stretch out when we worked at your hamstrings. Oh, let's see if I can change shifts. So she snuck out. Did you sneak out, puppy? I snuck out.
You gotta start closing.
Do not start what you cannot. Have yourself wide open. Just review from the land of living.
Out of here for now. I need cover.
Tapping out already? I have trained on grunts like you for years. You seem to have wasted your new lease on life.
Yeah, let's see if I giving this to my What are you doing, Zoe? You eating the onions again, Zoe? Come on up. You eating the onions again? You eating those onions again? I like eating those onions. It make me poo poo. Does it make you? What? It's so nice outside. It's so.
I'll talk to you later.
Okay, I'll see you in a little bit.
Probably tomorrow I'll need your help. If not this evening, setting that motor back in and screwing it. The sheet metal part I can do by myself. But I thought that was all in one piece.
Yeah. Okay. I want to say this gun is good, but it has an alternate gun mode. So I gotta switch back and forth. I fucking don't really like that much. I hate switching back and forth. I think it's fucking retarded. Well. Okay. Let's check. Just say it's right in front of me. Yeah, if I can get my friend on there now, that's.
Outrage! Have you tried putting your boat back in? Send more my way. I am hot. Going out on top. Up for a game of Ripper Roulette? exceptionally foolish.
What the fuck, bro? Nah. These dudes are never that fucking hard. I'm just curious, why the fuck everything's so damn difficult?
Betty.
I thought you dropped the lead in there. Let's go with this injury. Yeah, stretch out my fucking. Bunch of feces. Yeah, we're going to this one place. Like I said before, it's a little Greek place. It's cheap. I pay about $27 for 2 meals. $27 for 1 meal, counting a drink, is about 20 something bucks. And these guys give you a lot more food. I went up to Buffalo Wild Wings. I got their Philly cheese meat. Literally, the thing was stuffed with maybe like an 1.5 ounces of fucking meat. Say like $15 for that shit. Counting a drink, I think I got the beer now. I think I spent like 30 something dollars over there with the tip and that. 'Cause you have to give them tips. They get mad if you don't. So I said, okay, well, fuck that shit. I went to a local restaurant that's family owned. They have basically almost the same exact fucking shit, but double the meat. So for the exact same price. So what I noticed, what these like big corporations do, they lower down like how much protein they put in stuff. And they add in more carbs, more cheaper shit like fries or tater tots, shit like that. Cause it's cheaper for them to do that than it is to sit there and actually like give you actually good quality food. There's all the place to go to. I guess I get Greek salad for about, I think it's like 11, almost $12 with tax. So it's not like $11. So say about $12 with tax. And then I get their Philly cheese, which is about $13, $14. I think it's like a little close to $15. So overall, I'm spending like maybe $27. No tips. He gives you a free drink because it's family owned. He's just like, give whatever you want to get. And normally I end up bringing like pre-workout or something to drink with me anyway, because I always do that because it just makes it easier. I go up there. I'm sitting there. They open up pretty early in that. I think about going up there pretty soon because I'm out and about. Cause I woke up like at 5 o'clock in the morning. I do got work later, but I'd rather go out and about right now and then take a little nap around like 1 or 2 and then wake up for work and then be ready for work. But I've been eating their food and that it's worth the fucking money. And it's enjoyable too. Cause I'll be sitting there, I'll be enjoying the food, and it's nice. It's a nice big clean salad. It has onions, tomatoes, has a cucumber in it, has a feta cheese in it, has like really good olives. It is like, and they use like a It's a Greek, but it's like really vinegary. Like it tastes like it has a lot of white vinegar in it. It has like a little bit of a tang, like a really good tang to it. It's great. Like it like hits my tongue, and I'm like, tastes amazing actually. I'm like, it's gonna be my go-to place. The only problem with it is, I can't say it's a really big problem. It's next to the QT where the one chick I used to work at works at. Not to say it's the actual problem that, but I talk about this many times before. We end off on bad terms, and I hate talking to people that say a bunch of really garbage shit about me because reputation does matter, especially when you live in an area. And the thing of it is, this person doesn't live in my area. She works in my area. She lives somewhere else. She lives in a different county than me. And I always ask her, why don't you work in the county you fucking live at? And I remember that she had talked about with me that and said, why do you even work here? You can work over there. She said, well, it's because I have a reputation. Basically, I go, people know you for something. I said, well, clear your fucking name. Like around my area now, not a lot of people like know of me until I actually start working. And they start knowing me when I start working at Zips. I'm like, it was good. And I'm like, okay, I work at Zips tonight. Da, 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 da. And then, you know, I functionally start to, grow my name because of how good I worked. I said, that's what you want in your community. You want people to know you for how good you do things in your community. Because your community matters a lot. When you go out there and you're working in a community net, you talk to people like neighbors and other people live around your net, you start to grow like this community background to where people start to respect you and you respect others, and people start to respect each other. And of course, you always get the people that kind of worry about their own self and that they don't want to get the reputation out there. That's not about getting the reputation out there. It's just, people get to know you around the community net. It's like, it's just how it is. You get a little bit of special privilege because of friendliness and that. I really don't care about that, but they do it every now and again, and it's like, okay, well, I'll give it respect. And like, I personally always want to start to, respond to supporting local communities that they actually do have good food. They don't want to raise their prices up in that. And I always, I tell the guy, I'll probably tell him if I do see him today, if I do go up there today, which I don't know if I will or not. I said, for how much that you're giving in food, you could probably make it 18 to $20 and people will still fucking buy it because they know how much food that you're giving. It's like you're fundamentally like these companies that, and you always compare big corporations and that they give you very very like low stock food because they know that it's easy to make a profit off of a name than it is off the food. It's just how it is. The reason why I like say like where I work on that, I try to maintain, you know, our service size has always been rather good. I can't say that they're not good because I've seen the scoops and that we give out good services where I work at. But other people that they'll give out really crappy service sizes, and then you wonder why people never want to come back. They're looking at us like, why is my food more during certain days of the week than it is other days of the week? And I function always gonna say that's because it's who's working there. If someone's working there that's willing to like be portionate and give you like the portions that need to be given for the money that you spend, then you're gonna have a good old time. You're gonna have the portions that you deserve for the money that you spend. Even though this is America, we're overly spoiled with food, but what you pay for is what you get. If you're paying for it, you should get it. But of course, these are big corporations. But now with local stuff and that, They don't need it. They don't have a third party company that they're paying in that. They just pay themselves the money that they make. And like it's actually they don't need to make as much money because they're only paying like 2 people, and like these people only stay open for like 8-9 hours when these other corporations stay open for 13, 14, 15 hours. And matter of fact, they hire more people. And it's good because they're paying more people and that because they do make a lot of fucking damn money because they're a quick outsource. But also it depends on the ingredients too. You know, like what happened on Tuesday in that. Well, I guess that would be 2 days ago. Yeah, it was a holiday. You know, I was supposed to be off that, but I ended up coming in, and like they're sitting there and like they're not even struggling. And the thing about it is like the people that work there, they always want me to be there when I'm there. They want me to stay. And it's like if there's someone else there that's supposed to be working the line with them, they'd rather have me. I said, well, you guys need to understand. You guys, these people are the way that they are now because they need to be trained. And sometimes training's not enough because it's more like a discipline. If people don't get the discipline they need, then most likely they're never going to be good. And that's a personal thing. People have to personally discipline themselves to work better. You can't just say, well, you can learn the stuff, but if your patience is thin, you're never going to work out. People are going to look at you like, well, you're a fucking idiot. And they always will. They're always going to keep on doing that. That's why actively when people have to learn how to work at, number one factual thing is you have to be disciplined. You are about your work. And funks, I see people on their phones a lot. They're talking to people. They're constantly like having their attention being split. I said that's why you can't. That's why your patience is thin because you're not worried about work. You worry about the next text message or the next talking point, or you worry about acting like you're a gangster, act like you're a singer in that. Like they put their mindset into something else that's not work, and then wonder why that. Oh, well, I'm panicking at work. Yeah, it's because your mind's not focused on work. These are things I see at my job, and I see it quite a bit. People text a lot. People are constantly texting other people on that. They're constantly on their phones. I say, that, like, fundamentally, you should all be written up for that shit. Like, I don't know how the fuck you guys sit there during when we're working as soon as text messages come up because people have attention issues that they have to text immediately if someone talks to them because they deem that person, that communication is more important than the job that they're doing right now. I said, well, the communication is not more important than the job that you're doing right now. The job you're doing right now is what gives you the paycheck. Talking to them doesn't give you nothing. It actually, gives you a little bit of attention, a little bit, oh my God, thank you, whatever bullshit, emotional transaction you might get. Which is fine to a certain extent, but my God. Are people for real? Like fundamentally, when you look at it from any perspective, honestly, especially from a logical perspective, like we had a meeting, and like the meeting was, that people are on their phones too much, and then all the managers talk about that, they all go on their, they all go on their fucking phone, and I tell them, I'm like, dude, get off your phone, bro. Well, I don't, saying I don't care. Well, you'll care when you don't have a job, man. 'Cause you guys keep saying shit. You guys keep preaching shit you don't fucking do. You're just all talking, nothing gets done. If attention span's that low, train yourself to be more disciplined. You guys live such a weak, unhard life. Your lives are not hard. Your lives are so fucking easy that you think that they're hard because you're fucking retarded. I know I fundamentally have to talk about this shit because I see it so much in that, and I like my life to be somewhat difficult, so I actually can be able to do something. That's why I like lifting weights. That's why, do the things that I do, and I go on long walks and that. These people are just, I think, they believe life's hard because they go to work and come back home. Like, I'm so exhausted. I'm so tired because work was so hard. I mean, yeah, you're out for 8 or 9 hours. Of course, you're going to be exhausted. It's just how the world works. Doesn't matter how hard you work, you're going to be tired after, 8 to 9 hour shift. As a matter of fact, you're probably up for another 3 or 4 hours. So you've been up for 12 hours straight. Of course, it's going to be difficult. because your body regulates every 16 hours. Basically, what it is, you have 16 hours of activities that keep yourself going in that, and then you fall asleep with the 8. That's why it's 24 hours in a day. Because you're supposed to stay active for 16 and go to sleep 8. Or you could do splits. You stay active for 8, which is like go to work, come back home, take a nap, then wake back up and go for another 8, then go back to bed, and then go for another 8. You could separate that stuff. And some people don't even sleep at all. Some people could take 2-3 hour naps and they're fucking up for 10 hours. It's all fundamentally how your recovery is. So like I'm actually like looking at this stuff and I'm just like we got people like on their fucking phones and that talking to other people and that and they're talking while they're working. And I'm like, dude, like, come on, guys, get off your phone. And like, because every single time it's like, dude, it's like I really want to work just the noon shift. Like, functionally come in and work like 10 to 6 or 12 to 8 and just be the reigning person through lunch and through fucking the bulk of dinner. I really want to do it. Because after 8 o'clock, it does tend to die down a little bit to a certain extent. But I really want to see if I can do that. Because to me, fundamentally, it's going to be like the best way to do it. Because, yeah, we close at 3, we get business at 1 or 2 and a half people, but it's not like heavy business. It can be sometimes, most times it's not. But the way I seen that, every time I look at, people that like, when I came in, I did a 5 to 11. We were fundamentally busy. We were busy all the way till about 8 or 9 o'clock. And then it died down completely where we weren't fucking busy at all. We maybe had like, 4 or 5 cars come through every like maybe 30 fucking minutes, maybe, give or take. And like I told my manager, I was like, can I just leave? Like, you guys got a lot of people. Our labor's already getting hired now. He's like, no, I want you to stay. And I'm like, well, I don't see the point in staying because it's like defeats the purpose. But I end up staying anyway. Like, whatever. I got all my hours in. Ooh, it was a good time, and I got a little bit of overtime, and that was nice. But like, it just got to the point like, dude, it's like I want this shit to be busy. Like, you guys are just so fucking lazy. You guys want shit to be lazy. You want to be on your phones. And it's just all this kind of like I call pussy work. So you want to do all this pussy work and that, you want to get paid, but you don't want to work hard. You don't want to learn anything. You want to keep doing the same things over and over again. And you're fundamentally getting upset over really stupid shit, but you're not calling it out. You're just sitting there. You're not using your damn authority like you're fucking supposed to, and that. And like, it fundamentally like bothers me. Like, why don't you just tell them? I have a manager that's like scared to tell people stuff. It's like, where's your masculine at, bro? Go up there. You're a man. Go up there, be like, hey, bro. It's like, go do this. It's like, I don't want you doing that, because you don't need to do all that. It's too much. And I'm right here listening to it because the person's talking about it. Like, I understand that, bro. It's like, that's what I keep telling you. If you give me authority to have a manager status without being a fucking manager, that I will command the troops like a fucking military to a certain extent. People are gonna have to do certain things, and if they don't like it, they just fucking leave. They're gonna be upset about it. Like, well, you probably call me a dictator. Just no, you're at work. People are being paid. Labor goes up because you're here. If labor's going up because you're here, which means you have to work for that labor. If you choose not to work, you can leave earlier and get the fuck out of here. Like, it doesn't bother me because you're a waste of space. Emotions aside, I don't give a fuck about your feelings. You structurally have to be able to keep doing shit. If you're not structurally doing shit, then guess what happens? Just like anything else, you lose your fucking job. And this is what probably one of the fundamental things that it's so hard to work with certain emotional people that like they're so emotional bent. They think their reality is what they believe it is. It's not. It's like you're retarded. Like I said, one of the guys who worked with that, I think it was this 2 Wednesdays ago. You know, this person was like sitting there like trying to be all like, you know, a little too close to some people and that, and he's saying a whole bunch of stuff about people and that, and like it always comes down to the self perspective of someone, that how they think about what's going on. It's not actually what's going on that they pursued, and they'll say auctorial things, or say whatever the word is. They'll say awkward things that are not actually true, basically borderline fucking stupid shit. And so I heard this one person was saying something, and it wasn't true about it. And then another person started talking about that and started throwing the other guy underneath the bus and that, because he was just saying some stupid ass shit. And like the dude was being gay as fuck. And I'm like, okay, dude, if you're fucking gay, keep your fucking damn self. Number one, I'm tired of working with the time sucks. So I don't give a fuck what the fuck transforming configuring that you are and what animal you are. I don't give a fuck. If you're in the public eye, you keep that shit, especially when it's unorthodox garbage crap that no one gives a fuck about. You keep it to yourself. You don't need broadcasts how fucking gay you are because you can't get a fucking man. I get it, you want to do it, but guess what? It doesn't work like that. The real world doesn't fucking respect people that do stupid, ignorant shit when we're just trying to work and get. If you worry about your attention span, you worry about, you know, all of what we call goo goo gaga shit. You know, the baby works and all the emotional transactions of your fucking life has to be somewhere. You're not going to work in a motherfucking relationship. You're not going to work to establish, you know, friendships with everybody. You go to work to work. Doesn't mean you can't have friends. No, it doesn't mean you can't be close to people. Never. You can be. The thing is, they try to interact emotionally so heavy at any job I've been at. I guess the point is, it just takes it out of work. Because I've been through multiple times before. And I lost my job many times before. So I was thinking about making money in that. I was thinking about, you know, emotions. And I learned that emotions don't mean fucking jack shit. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Your emotions really don't mean anything. Your emotions are very manipulative and very all over the fucking damn place. When you structure yourself, you know, discipline, you start structuring yourself to be in more survival. You can't complain about shit. You just do your job. You have your little bit of fun. You go home. You start putting that negativity in your mind, which is what demons tend to do. They torment you by being negative towards you. You fundamentally stop. You start losing what you actually need to do is to do shit. You need to work. You know, you want to think about how the way they look all the damn time or what shoes they have on. That people actually fucking. People really don't give a fuck. Honestly, that's your own perspective of yourself. Because you look at celebrities and yeah, celebrities don't do shit. All those rich fucking douchebags that sit there act like they work hard, them motherfuckers do not work hard. They have an enormous amount of people working for them to create half the shit that they do. And of course, there's fundamentally certain people out there that do their own work in that, which I praise them for doing that. But most of them, their lives are so fucking damn easy. They don't do fucking shit. That's why they're in the best shape. They have no stress. They're on a hell of a lot of fucking steroids and, you know, growth hormones and all kinds of peptides and shit. You see it all the time. People deny it. They lie about it. Of course they are. It's like going back to steroids and that. I told the one guy I'm working with, I said, I bet you if I was on steroids and that for a whole year, I'd probably gain like 20 pounds of muscle. And I would look fucking jacked as fuck. My voice would drop probably like a decibel or two.
The mountains look like a sure bet from a distance. All clean lines and solid stone.
What do you say to me?
But get up
You get
close,
to the chopper.
and they become nothing but
down.
roof-footing and
Down,
sudden
down.
drops.
You know,
Just like a poker game. Pretty.
what I'm trying to say is like,
until you buy
that's
in.
fundamentally how it is. And the dude, like, he doesn't believe it. I said, that's why you look like shit, and that's why I don't look like shit. I mean, despite the fact that I'm still overweight, but guess what? I'm only overweight to a certain extent. Fundamentally, I'm getting bigger and getting larger now, and I don't take fucking steroids. Of course I don't. But like to this person, that like he was thinking that Dwayne He said this shit doesn't take steroids and that. And you see him drop 60 pounds of muscles in a matter of like a fucking month. Not even joking. His muscle weight went whoof. No matter what, a matter of a month. And he said, well, I had heart issues. And I said, yeah, I'm sure you did with all the steroids you take, just like Arnold. Arnold stopped taking steroids and that too, the same fucking way, because his heart was too damn big. He had to get a bypass. There it goes. Sorry about that. I had to check the battery out. I'm still curious. Like, I'm only at level 1 though, but like, I want to get to a higher level though, but I can't. It says you must be at your highest. Oh, that's the reason why I gotta take this off. I'm stupid. Yeah, it says when enhance, game difficulty is balanced as if you have a full party. That's the reason why I'm having issues. I don't know why I'm doing that. Does
Up for a game of triple roulette?
Oh, that was so damn fucking wrong, bro. Maybe it gave me like quadruple experience.
Not taking that one off.
The experience is
Get ready for it. In my sights. Remember to smile. This will get things moving.
he's having a lot of these. I forgot I had that hands and I'm like, dude, there's no way on that. There we go. That's wonderful. I feel so stupid. I can't believe it's like that. Jesus. Oh, look at that. I'm like. Crying. I do like these guys a lot. Oh. Yeah, I always find too much fucking shit as it is. Check all these fucking purples. Dropped it all right in front of it. Can I find it? Where'd you find it? There it is. Perfect. I was wondering why I was so damn weak in that. There's no fucking way my character's that weak. And I make it a 4-time or something. I wish it gave me more experience, which I think it fucking should. It should give you at least 100% more experience. I can go back to my sniper. What's for him? I wish I could have quit that again. Yeah, I was playing my friend that man. I was just killing everything like 1 or 2 of them. Jeez.
All that work done, and yet still so ugly. Are you the competition? Ah, shame.
Come on, let's dance! Now you wanna gather round, everybody. Let's talk. Ready for action? Dig me, everybody! For real?
And Nazi did not favor you.
See how this guy dies? Don't do Who's ready to get freaky?
Grenade! Not your best!
Try me on for fries!
Thing is, if I go with not this one, if I go with this one, it gives me all that extra damage, and I think it's wildly more aggressively better. There's a band off. What does it do? Under barrel damage, under barrel cooldown.
Hope you are ready for it, beating! Another fight plus my win. The Nazi did not favor you.
I will fight! They're out of my reach! I'll hurt you! Going out on top!
I don't want to be alone again.
Flash!
How you take it?
Getting close enough to let them know why they're being shot.
Unused 30%. Fire rate and movement speed for 15 seconds. It reduces. Oh. I don't mind that stuff.
Let me just lay here.
Okay. That's why I keep. That's why I keep these on. That gives me just pure connect damage and all that shit transfers over. This is all percentage. A percent of all non-bonus elemental damage cash deals converts into kinetic damage. The conversion in this way is increased. And it's like 120 fucking percent, so it ultimately does gargantuan motherfucking damage. I love it. Let's go to the middle of the battlefield and just use this fucking gun. Oh, that sucks is this gun runs out of ammo. Kind of fast, I guess.
You will die second!
Be present before the pound.
As expected! Jealous? I do not blame you! The time wasters are here! I really enjoy busting you up!
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get that speed thing back on. I don't really need this. Where's that? Power play. There it goes.
not fear death. You are barely alive as he is. Should have watched the hands.
The conversion's so high. Okay.
Not shaking that one off. I see a dead badass in my future. So that is what bad luck looks like. This will get Cairo shaking. What is that rattling sound? The time wasters are here!
There he is.
Well, I guess I did make it a deal. I will make this quick, since.
I'm not just gonna do the weekly thing. I keep doing wildcard missions, but I'm not upgrading my UAC or my Vault Hunter level. I've been trying to do all kinds of shit in that, but I don't know. I'm trying to pop my fucking back. I can't. Probably can't. Yeah, it's hard to pop your own back. So I'm gonna take his out. Oh, I got my little roller thing. Thanks, my hamstrings are fucking killing me. Ugh. I'm trying to get him stronger in that, so I don't have to fuck with him so much. But man,
Charged and ready to go.
gotta find this gun. That is gonna be.
Not shaking that one off.
Of course, every gun you use in this game is
This is going to be fun. Cash out. Guess they were not splatterproof. Send more my way. I am hot. Don't hit the player. Hope the timekeeper kept your orders. I always make time for the little. When did you last wash these?
Oh man. Whew. Okay, I made this game 4 times harder. Do I need to?
Should have watched the hands.
I want you to get this. Blood Siphon. Amazing. Fundamentally what keeps me alive during big ass battles. As long as I'm killing people, I constantly gain health. The closer they are, the more faster I get it. And it heals other allies too, and it gives me overshield, which is nice. Not what I wanted. Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna see if I can change my hours, see if I can go to more mid.
So that is what bad luck looks like. Might have to actually try. That was just a warm-up. Another fight goes my way.
Jeez.
Double the elements, double the pain.
Motherfuckers everywhere, bro. I'm doing that shit. I never use his ultimate. Obviously you can, it is really powerful.
You will not even feel this.
It's kind of funny, the mod that I found when I was 33 is like the best mod I probably could ever get.
I'm making room for the good stuff, I see.
That must have stopped. Too much energy for that one.
At least I do have a Ripper gun. Could use the Hellfire, that would increase the damage by 50%.
Metal clashes with an obvious result.
Can't wish this heal just percent.
Taking cover! What the shit? Discord is desperation in disguise. Was it truly inevitable?
Oh, this part's gonna be fucking stupid. This part is.
Do not fear death. You are barely alive as kids.
Is this their best? How sad.
That must have stopped.
My itches.
Tell the timekeeper I am betting on myself. You cannot even think for yourself. How embarrassing. I am seeing a whole new side of you.
Whew. Yeah, this gun does really fucking good. Yeah, let's go take the fucking sniper. Yeah, bitch. Hey, there's a stir grenade right at the beginning of the thing.
Pardon the outburst. Another fight goes my way.
No shit!
Shouldn't quit while you are ahead.
My promise to run off. Fucking nerd. I'm running out of bullets. I need more bullets.
I have a gear to pick with your life. Should have grabbed the numbers.
This is some cool ass music here.
Your gun's hungry? Ah, making room for the good stuff, I see. Can't play again.
I guess I must have sold one of these.
make time for the little things. Just for you! Compared to me, you are nothing. So, you are on top. Not shaking that one off. Should have watched the hands.
Vile ball liquor. Need some fucking meatloaf here a little bit. Got a big old pile of beef. What's that fuck?
Load him up and let him fly.
Load 'em up and let 'em fly.
Damn, another barrier. Garda, have any more Bruce bombs for me?
I have one for each of Vile Lictor's crimes against the Augurs. So, a great many. Functionally infinite, really.
Amaka, I am inside Lictor Center. That is not a euphemism. How are you in Hermes?
Check the matter, relocator.
We've got the bastard's goons running scared. But it looks like our rift sent us to the other side of the fortress from you. Meet us on the upper level.
Crawling around, Bolt Hunter. Ants on the skin of a giant. Once you have tasted the raw power of the phase dimension, all else seems infantile.
I just kill myself.
Guns, your little tricks.
Fuck!
Impotent by comparison.
Shut the fuck up, Vile Liquor.
Tricks. Nancy, did you hear that insult? We must punish it with death.
Yep, but I fell
I
off.
will have better luck this time.
Oh.
I was in the mood for it. Damn. Attacking bodies like chips. Galda, requesting a Bruce bomb delivery.
Gladly. There's a matter relocator.
Bradley.
Your grasps the magnitude of this power. A mere lab rat. One cast aside and no longer needed, much like you, Vault Hunter.
You monster! I'll make you pay for how you used her!
Yeah, I need to get some food.
Vault Hunter, look at all of this. Lictor's ghastly experiments, his abuses of my people. It was all to power this phase monstrosity. You must destroy it before he tears the Terminus range in half. Agreed. This ends now. We need to cut the shields around that giant rift engine. You got a way to take out the phase barriers protecting the shield generators?
Oh, I do. Time for a bit of Bruce juice.
Impressive. Now destroy the Iridium.
I feel it. The phase dimension feeds me. You cannot stop my apotheosis. Such one-dimensional thinking. But I have already achieved everything.
We've got to stop him before he draws more power.
Morning flash! Right for the shooting! Not shaking that one off.
Systems ready. Why must you persist?
So that is what bad luck looks like. Ooh. Ha. Yeah.
The shields are down. Look!
Cease this! If only you could sample the power I feel. But you would rather smash the columns of heaven itself. Here. Bear witness to a mere scrap of my power. My creations will scour you from my sight.
The only thing getting smashed is your face!
You have poked the tiger's cage, Lictor. Did you come for an autograph?
Wellspring, the Bruce bombs will see you through. Toss them freely.
Ew! Faces only a mother could love. Should have watched the hand. You didn't quit while you were ahead.
Your friend Psyche? Perhaps not. A stepping stone on my path to the divine.
Bastard! You'll die for what you did to her! Vault Hunter, come! I'll make us a way forward! Enough talk! It's time to set kill this.
Behold Amara, destroyer of worlds!
The way to Lictor is clear. Let's kill this son of a bitch and get Lilith.
You're an impressive specimen, Siren. I wonder what my scalpel would find underneath those tattoos.
Tell the timekeeper, I am betting on myself. Compared to me, you are nothing. Pardon the outburst!
That's fucking hilarious.
And don't let these retards manipulate you into believing this shit. They don't believe in anything. They have no moral foundation. Their words are completely vindicated on this.
Am I killing you or exercising you?
Run!
Damn. Sorry about that sneezing shit. Oh, man.
Have you come all this way just to die?
Now you are just floating. I see you are the hands-on type.
Could it be? A superior life form? You.
This must be the phase dimension. Am I trapped here? Well, I will need that command bolt either way. Did not quite pan out that time.
When you fight a war, you fight it to win. Okay? Now, either you win by them being dead, or you win by them surrendering and giving you all the shit that you want. That is how wars work. Now, you can argue that it's immoral to start wars and shit like that, but I fully support winning wars that begin. Now, so yeah, don't let the retards convince you otherwise. So Iran launches new missile attacks on the United Arab Emirates because they're the mostly peaceful terrorist regime. And suddenly, mysterious fires starting erupted everywhere in Iran. You know, I do my best to cover the news from every single angle. I do so much research for this shit. Mysterious fires started in Iran. No one knows the source of these fires. It's probably Iranian, people that are trying to,
All the people of Kairos, and you pick a fight with me?
right? So I cannot confirm.
Well, I guess I did make the decision.
Unfortunately for them, that is not true. And kicking ass. You know, they asked him in the White House what his DJ name is. My DJ name? The craziest thing is he's just like the most likable guy ever. He's just like a good dude. Zero scandals, zero controversy, laser focused, knows what he's doing. Hand on the throttle. Bro is just obliterating retard terrorists, communist regimes around the world, getting shit done, and he doesn't take orders. And he's just a likable freaking dude. A religious Catholic Christian man, honestly has a family, just the goat. Just the goat. What can I say? He's just awesome like that. You know, and everyone's like loving that. So
I always make time for the little sins.
It's actually remarkable. I don't see how MAGA fans are, being so little. Like really, were you dying last night? And there are a few things to say here.
Ready for decommission? Don't hit the player!
Really has nothing to do, like, when it comes to Marco Rubio. They got nothing on this guy, right? They can't, like, pull out ancient Trump quotes or shit like that, or some tweets that they're gonna make believe it's political violence to tweet that you should be killing terrorist pedophiles in Iran. They have nothing on this guy. He's just airtight to the point that people are like, why are you laughing when he said something funny? It's honestly incredible. Now, Marco gave this little speech. Elon Musk reposted it because it's a pretty presidential one, right? It's a minute long. It's got 20 million views, 200,000 likes. Rubio is now currently at odds to win the 2028 presidential election. 20% chance right now, compared to the 18% for Vance and the 17% for Gavin Newsom. And to be honest, I think he's the best suited. I've been saying this the entire time, and I'm really glad people are warming up to my opinion. And this was his little speech that Elon Musk tweeted. So yeah, it looks like this dude's going to be the next president of the United States. And honestly, I'm really happy we're having a guy that actually takes foreign policy seriously, while simultaneously worries a lot about domestic policy. Now, Rubio's been a machine. There's the meme that Marco Rubio literally does the job that everybody needs. Like every time there's like a whole
No one here is tougher than me. This will get things moving. Oh, think that'll stop me? Hey, that's my job! Unmatched quality!
But he's actually on fire. Much like how Iran is currently on fire. Physically, literally, and economically, these terrorists are dying. And as much as the libtards keep trying to convince me it's a bad thing that the terrorist pedophiles have massacred 40,000 of their own people, killed hundreds of our people, and they're trying so hard to convince me it's actually a bad thing that these guys are dead. And unfortunately, that's probably just because the left is terrorist pedophiles themselves.
Thank you guys for having me today. I'll be filling in for Caroline today, obviously. So
Oh my God, he does all the things.
I'll have a
He's
brief remarks
everywhere.
and then we'll get to your questions. As you know, over the weekend, the president announced his Project Freedom, and the goal of it is to bring
It's a totally different thing than a big theory, by the way. This is Operation Freedom. It's a different thing.
talk about it. It's to rescue like almost 23,000.
Time to show the nobody loves cute and cuddly like Mad Moxie, but this critter keeps getting them my supplies.
Good call on the restock.
Manipulates people into this, which is why you need to be watching Nuxanor, or else you just don't know what's going on in the world. They convince you that it's America's fault for starting a war, which is why Iran is now bombing civilian ships in the Strait of Hormuz. The international waterway, the Strait of Hormuz, does not belong to Iran. It's not Iran's territory. They have no right to bomb ships there. And it's a terrorist. It's straight up an act of terrorism. Our oil exporters don't know what oil tankers of complete fleet of third-party countries that have nothing to do with the conflict whatsoever. Maybe you guys should have gone to help us deal with the issues in Iran with the Strait of Hormuz. Maybe you guys should have gotten involved. Right? There's so cussed out souls there is
Who did that? Guess you will never know. Tell the timekeeper, I am betting on myself. Wow,
desperate and destructive this blockade of the Straits of Hormuz. Nations from around the world, the overwhelming
and no one wants to condemn it. But where's the UN? The UN condemns us for capturing Maduro, a drug trafficking terrorist dictator. All right, they'll condemn us for killing Ayatollah Khomeini, a racist pedophile dictator.
Apologies. I don't think it's... No attack means no challenge.
So literally nobody came to my housewarming party? You will all
Fury for the fallen! I think we are international law. I don't actually believe that law follows the sort of doctrine pushed forward by retards. Sorry, if you get a couple of guys in the Congo who speak with clicks and whistles to condemn us for shit, I actually don't give a fuck.
Clicks and whistles.
are now not just losing their cargo, but the lives of their own citizens because of this blockade.
Yup.
These ships, you don't leave a ship out there for this long. You start running out of food, you start running out of potable water, supplies, and there is a
Nothing gets
you were ahead.
Even you! I wasn't... No!
That's been blasting us from all sides for the entirety of the conflict. When these guys, these Iranian terrorist pedophiles that have massacred 40,000 of their own people, that have been oppressing them for 47 years, that have been waging war on us for 47 years, that have killed hundreds of our people, that are trying to develop nuclear weapons to threaten the entire world, that are currently at this very moment dropping mines and shooting missiles at civilian
I should install this site on my set.
that have nothing to do with the conflict, and they don't get a peep, and the world condemns us. Literally, fuck yourself, world, and fuck yourself, international law.
And ships and so forth that have nothing to do with any of this and nonetheless are being held
I think that was a Cairo threat.
at least 10 sailors have already died as a result of civilian sailors. So already many nations privately and some publicly have asked
So
the United
how are these nations so cucked they're not willing to do anything after their people are getting killed in terrorist attacks? Like these people are so pathetic. Well, they'll write a strongly worded tweet about it.
States to help free their ships and to restore freedom of navigation in the Straits of Hormuz, this critical artery of global trade. And so President Trump, as he always does, stepped up and answered the calls for their help and directed
Hope the timekeeper kept your loyalty.
act of economic arson, bringing that to a close.
Mine relay message. You are nothing honest.
Military power in the service of our
This is charity, all right? We are doing charity for the Lizards around the world.
Luck is on my side.
Okay, we're not attacking them. We're not. But if they're attacking us, they're attacking the ship. You're not gonna let some fast folk come up on the ship and shoot it up. We're gonna respond. We've been successful at it. I don't know what the exact number is, but
We're gonna blow the shit out of them.
now been targeted.
We are sharing the ocean with the Iranian Navy. We get the top half and they get the bottom half.
And we'll continue to be. If they pose a threat to our forces, we'll shoot down drones, we'll shoot down missiles, but it's defensive in nature. This is defensive. So if you hear stories about attacks, launching of firing back and forth, it's not back and forth. We are only responding in attack first. This is a defensive.
The other media is literally running defense for our nation. And this should be a unifying
defensive operation.
I put some lefty shine on this one.
Just about the importance of the Straits for a moment. This is approximately a quarter of the world.
Them two kids.
The Iranian regime cannot be allowed to dictate who uses this vital waterway. I don't think this is also being reported enough. Maybe you are reporting. I don't read everyone. I don't know. Many damn outlets here. I don't know who you all are. But, I mean, I know who you are, but I don't know all of them. But I will say this about it. This is an international waterway. Okay, this is an international waterway. And international law is very clear, and I love it because everybody always talks about international law, and this international law.
International law is fake and gay. Not only are we not violating international law, but I don't give a flying fuck even if we did. I have a very principled stance. International law is not real.
This is how you eat.
Obliterate their military. They're not going to have nuclear projects. They're going to shred everything. They're going to go woke shit, no oil, solar energy, windmills and shit.
Not much left of you.
Supporting infinite retards into their countries, and they still want, they have the power to dictate world events, and they don't. So they hide behind international law, where the Eurocards and the lib shit are able to show up and make believe that they actually have some sort of power, where they can get together some strongly worded tweet bubbles and make believe they can tell the United to do, and that is laughable. So yeah, international law is actually fake and gay. We can do things, and there's really nothing you can do about that.
Law on this is very clear. International waterways.
Target, take it out.
I'm going to put mines in an international body of water, and I'm going to blow up ships that don't listen to us and try to go through. That's what Iran is doing. This is a criminal act, and someone needs to do something about it. Something needs to be done.
While watching the world condemn the United States for Iran doing acts of open
Another fight goes my way.
As a proof of concept and as a proof of function, 2 U.S. flag merchant ships have successfully transferred the Strait of Hormuz in the first stage of this project, and they're now safely on their way. The U.S. military is deploying the necessary assets to extend this defensive umbrella over commercial shipping. But there should be no mistake. And as I said this already, this is a defensive operation. I want to reiterate that point. This is important to understand. If no shots are fired at these ships and no shots are fired at us, we're not firing shots. But if we're fired on, we will respond, and we will respond with lethal efficiency. The assets supporting this project, by the way,
That was a very nice way to say we are going to blow you to hell. All right, your 72 virgins that all look like Brogan are going to be in hell with you. All right, you're going to die, and it's going to be fucking awesome, actually.
You should thank me. Victor would have loved those hours. That's really what you got.
They're already frail economy. Today, inflation in Iran is 70%, and their current total free fall. U.S. sanctions forces are stepping up, moving in lockstep with the naval blockade to degrade Iran's capacity to generate, move.
Iran done fucked up there. I'm not gonna lie, bro. They really fucked up. 47 years of planning a war with the United States, and they get fucking obliterated in like 1 second.
And repatriate revenue. It directly targets the regime's primary revenue lifeline. The blockade alone is costing Iran as much as $500 permanent damage to shut in. Again, all of this is in response to their piracy. Okay? It cannot be that you have these straits and they blow up into the only ships that get to go through are theirs. You can't have a situation in which the straits are closed to everyone else, but they benefit from the piracy. That can't happen. That's why the blockade is in place, and that's why these sanctions are crippling them. Any foreign financial, by the way, Treasury is now identifying and cutting off every dollar of revenue that's flowing to this regime. So, look, any foreign financial institution or commercial
Guys are getting strangled. Oh my! And some third worlder is like, oh yeah, well, I saw an AI video. It's over. Tucker Carlson said, talking about how we're losing this war. Oh, what are we doing, guys, bro?
That enables Iran's sanctions evasion is going to face secondary sanctions exposure and a loss of access. President Trump said, the facts clearly bear out. The United States of America holds all the cards. There is no scenario here in which if they decide to join a ladder of escalation, they wind up getting the last say. But our preference is for the straits to be open to the way they're supposed to be open. Back to the way it was. Anyone can use it. No mines in the water. Nobody paying tolls. That's every day the conflict continues, however, our leverage on Iran will continue to increase, and their position will continue to weaken, especially as the blockade really begins to fight in conjunction with them.
Keep asking me, it's like, why is it bad if Iran does blockade, but it's okay if we do blockade?
Order trash! Right for the shooter!
Iran, you know, terrorist pedophile regime. We are strangling them with our blockade. We're letting the other ships go. It's Iran that's bombing everybody, right? So our blockade and their blockade, not the same. They are committing acts of terror. We are committing acts of justice, and we are only doing it specifically against their literal enemies, that we're at war with, by the way. All right. So, base actually. Yeah, fuck these guys. I'm tired of these false equivocations are insane.
So, look, the time's come for Iran to make a sensible choice. And it's not easy for them to do that, obviously, because they have a fracture in their own leadership system. Apart from that, I mean, the top people in that government are, to say the least, they're insane in the brains. And so we have to address that, and it's difficult because
They're
it's hard
retarded.
to get past that in their system. But it's important for them to make a sensible choice for what's right for them. The president, our president, time and again that it's referenced. But Iran must accept the reality of this situation.
Yeah, the peace president is the guy that's like, I would really like to make peace and get everything I want. If not, we'll do war and I'll get everything I want. Now, to understand, we're going to get everything we want. It can either be peace or war. That's why he's the peace president. Based, actually. I prefer peace through strength over wars through weakness every single day.
Come to the negotiation table and accept terms that are good for them, but ultimately good for the world. The diplomatic path, if there's a real diplomatic path, I'm not always going to be one, but if there's a real diplomatic path and we continue to explore it, Steve and Jared are working on that very hard. If there is one there, it could be one that leads them to reconstruction, to prosperity, and to stability, and to not pose a threat to the world.
They just have to stop being a gay retard.
Is growing isolation, economic collapse, and ultimately total defeat.
That's right.
I know what the right choice is for Iran.
They have two
I hope
options.
the people over there make
They have two options. Either they agree to
Stacking bodies like chips! Of the timekeeper kept your warranty! That was just holding you back! Do not fear death! You are barely alive as is! You are an embarrassment! The odds were in my crosshairs. Unmatched quality.
Judges understand that is what the Democrats' plan is. Their plan is to steal the country forever. And this is insane! He's a non-woke, moderate Democrat? What are we doing, man? Now, again, just to understand, this is him endorsing, so what is the alternative? This is him endorsing the woke, left Democrat for governor in Ohio because he doesn't like Vivek Ramaswamy. Now, to be clear, I don't like Vivek Ramaswamy for election either. I just seems like a nice guy. We'll talk about that a little bit later. But this is him going for the Democrats. This is unbelievable, man. What is the alternative? Well, not everybody's gonna like this.
You are an embarrassment! Send more my way. I am hot! This versus that. Game on!
They should really love the new Haitian community.
I only know why I like these social media people. Like the guy I'm listening to right now, his name is Nax. And all he does is speak the rightful, actual truth that's going on in the world now. Doesn't say, like, there's so many stupid fucking people. Like, this guy named Nick Fuentes, I don't know who the fuck he is. He looks like a fucking tiny hobbit-looking motherfucker. That, like, wants to throw down big words and that, but dude looks like he's like 5'4" or something like that. He looks like a little bitch boy. I mean, he looks like a straight up cop out, as in like someone's paying them to say stuff, and they don't care because. Well, I've noticed about a lot of people in these type of businesses that they only care about who's paying them. They functionally really don't give a fuck about who they torment. And that's why I notice a lot of these people don't. I say these guys now.
Tapping out already?
I think I need to put SMG on. Let's get this one. But yeah, the more I look at all these social media people and that, I only trust people that actually are for America. The people will be like, okay, we want America to be good, and then all these people, anyone that believes in democratic policy, and that is a fucking mental case. So you're just Fundamentally retarded. Ooh, what the fuck is this? What is this? That's called a hot slug. This says on kill deals 30% damage for. Oh, it's just one of those guns that just fucking just obliterates people. Oh, that's so cool. I love guns like these. That is great. Takes 20 fucking thousand damage. I don't know. Let's see how much damage it does with all that extra damage in there. It's got like a lot. Is it 70%? It's 44 and 29. Yeah, it's over 70%. Another bunch of damage here. What's the fuck still? Scribe cannon fires. So it's an underbarrel thing. Oh, he's got really good though. Oh, this is this one. Oh, okay. I remember this one. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah. Okay. Obviously, that sniper rifle is gonna be way better because it hits a lot with the ricochet's good at. It's gonna be good. But yeah, this. Yeah, I really don't care about politics too much. Honestly, I think it's all just gobbledygook bullshit. All I care about is Jesus. So I never worry about this bullshit that much. When people talking that, like, why do you talk such stupid shit? You guys are all greedy motherfuckers, no? It doesn't shoot as fast as I wanted to.
Should have quit while you were ahead.
It kills with one fucking hit. The one pump chump. I don't think it's called that. What's it called? Hot slug. Blazing burrow on kill does 30% more damage for 10 seconds. I like the way it reloads though. That's so fucking cool. It's like old classic. That was 120,000 damage with the one hit. That was ridiculous.
Here I am.
Yeah, because if a guy at work and then like believes like total car or some shit, because he's like saying that he's like, well, Iran and then people have blockade and they're like,
Things were starting to get
no,
dark.
they're like the United States. And you're like, no, it's them. Like you believe a bunch of fucking terrorists that have to steal fucking shit to be able to have technology. Like, and you believe these motherfuckers are winning? I'm like, I was thinking about like, you fucking like retarded. Like, United States literally has hypersonic laser technology. Like, what the fuck do you mean? Like, we literally have all kinds of shit. I mean, people believe what they want to believe. I'm just like, are you fundamentally like fucking stupid?
Yes! You're almost there! You'll never penetrate me!
Hope you are ready to go.
This guy really one-shots everybody.
Size is not everything. Up till things cool down.
Only the projectile shoots go slow.
Tapping out on it.
Moving into range.
Remember, running is an option.
Free time.
The sheriffs have spoken.
I fart in your general accents.
Another fight plus my win.
One shot. Fucking badass.
High powered fun.
The only problem is this gun is very, more or less, mid-range. It can hit long range, but the projectile bullet shoots too slow. You can actually like see it fire. It's rather slow. But their reload speed is fucking immaculate. Well, need conversion. Yeah, that could have to do a little more. So my next favorite gun? It takes time to do,
Got his splice on the field. Pain! Go! Silver! Not a shield! Here is what you want!
Hmm. I don't know if that's 46%. I can't remember what fucking skills actually for this one. I want to get ricochet. Yeah. 45 goes up to 81. So fundamentally, that only increases by what? 36%? That's good, but I'm not using elemental right now. So I think sticking with just kinetic damage altogether is better.
See something new every day. Just what I was looking for. Rolling for creeps.
It doesn't kill everything with one hit, but it does a good job though. See what time it is. Yeah, it's only 12 o'clock.
Your misery ends soon.
Hey! Who had gin in the dice today?
Give me everything you have.
Folks won't rip themselves. I will set you free. Moving expediently.
Shotguns never flop. Here. All the people on Kairos, and you pick a fight with me? No bother calling a medic. I fell.
That is really good for my side.
I see something warm before we die.
Yeah, they had the one pump chomp in Borderlands 3, but it wasn't that powerful. I mean, it was powerful now, but like compared to the enemies that it was pointless. So basically, it wasn't as powerful as you want to be, unless you put it on like difficulty like 1, and then you can one-shot people or two-shot people. Not.
Running in! So proud. I'll do it for you.
I thought you were mine!
Enjoy this man-made horror!
The animation was really fucking shitty with that one guy. He's like lagging out a little bit.
Line up, Bobby!
I have to free them.
If this is Dennis's best, I am on his best!
A friend in the ground helps the grass stick around. If you ain't ready to die, run!
That was really bad.
Ah, you look like trouble. That is what bad smoke looks like.
I think it runs super fast. I already ate food and that. I'm feeling pretty good right now. My legs fucking hurt though. Surprisingly, my forearms don't hurt that much. I need to work on my triceps a little bit more. Yeah, I gotta hit my triceps today. Yeah. My biceps still fucking hurt. My biceps are actually not even that fucking big. I'll tell you the truth. I gotta work them out a little more. My forearms are getting a little more thicker now. Oh, I'm fucking tired. I was just not even tired. I'm just bored. Eat some food in that. I think I might take another amino drink. I'll wait a little bit after that eating. Oh man. Oh. My fucking glutes hurt. I think we get paid next week. Yes, gotta stretch out the glutes. Oh. It's one of the biggest things I have is when I sleep and that my hamstrings, my glutes are always tight. Unless it's just my hamstrings. My hamstrings fucking hurt right now. All I have to say is stay flexible, guys. Stretch. Stretch every day. Go on a little walk or walk around your room and that. Maybe do some little bit of exercise, done some squats and that, or high knees, or whatever the fuck you need to do. Get your legs warm up and stretch those fuckers out. You'd be surprised how much alleviation of like tension you'll get when you sleep. Because for some reason, like, especially your calves, like, keep your calves stretched out. Because if your calves are fucking condensed all the time, it'll lead to like hamstring tightness, which will lead to glute tightness, which will lead to lower back tightness. No, it's just glutes. That's why it's good to fundamentally be strong everywhere in your body. So if you lack glutes as a man, work on those glutes. Do squats, do back kicks, do butt thrusters and that. Get a little bit of weight on you and that. Whatever, how much weight you need to do is do butt thrusters. Keep your body going that, because I'll tell you what, the older you get, the more you gotta keep yourself functional. You don't lose a lot of muscle until you start reaching like your 60s and 70s, really. Like, functionally, you stay pretty fucking strong the bulk of your life, as long as you're maintaining good protein and stuff like that. The whole reason why, like, testosterone and stuff goes down dramatically is because people, most likely, are not getting enough rest and they're working too much. They're not sleeping really well now because they lose faith in sleep. They lose faith in God, which causes you to sleep better. I only say that for being, 36 years old now. Fundamentally, I tell people, praying before you go to bed is great. Praying in the morning time, even give a little prayer like, good morning, Jesus, thank you for being there for me and that, thanking him for the day. Respectfully thanking him for all the things that he does for us, despite the fact that people don't understand how much he does for us. And think of it as Jesus is, ultimately all-knowing and all-humble. So the way he wants us to be towards each other is how he is. Just like the fundamental thing when people say, like, when Jesus said something about to the Father and that, he said, have mercy upon them, for they do not know. What he fundamentally mean is that People don't know. They just don't know. Your lack of knowledge, your lack of, wisdom, intelligence, whatever words we want to use that wants to implicate smarts. Fundamentally, a lot of people lack, and they lack it all the damn time in that because we just don't share it enough. Like back in the old days, that's like with both my grandfathers and that.
I am confident. So be a lot easier, Totoro.
One of my grandfathers and that was very he was very potent with being, that average base person. Like he didn't care about being rich and all that stuff like that, like a lot of people do care about. He never cared about this stuff. To him, he cared about just, what God tends him to care about. And one of the things is, like, like I said, when people are always very judgmental over these things, one of the things that I learned that, my own father would always compare people in that. He would compare, his father compared to his father-in-law. And fundamentally, my father-in-law was just a different person. He wasn't...
Your significance matches your stature.
Yeah, he wasn't fundamentally about... like money and that, like, he didn't really care. He lived his life based on sports.
Wind out of me! Not even sad! I am so glad I quit never fear! The highest IQ is here!
And like, well, every time he used to hang around with him, he was very old-fashioned. That he cooked home cooked meals all the time. That he would just like listen to radio and just like watch a little bit of news and shit like that. Like watch like he used to like Walker Texas Ranger and that. I remember that. What the fuck is these guys over here for?
My aim stays on point.
And like I remember talking about some stuff and that. And all he ever said, he just wants us to be healthy and have jobs, and that's the same thing that like both my grandfathers said. They're both dead now. They've been dead for several years now. But both of my grandfathers were always very particular on you know, it's about family and that's about, you know, discipline your children, stuff like that.
No one here is tougher than me. Oh, think that'll stop me?
And I fundamentally always liked, when I listened to them, that they were always very humble and happy in that, like,
You are just new models for old problems. A little something for everyone. Results worth replicating.
but yeah, so the more I thought about that, the more I started to think, like, like, they were all the same. Work hard, create a family. That's what they were used to doing that. They were old, man. They were in like the 30s and shit. They were grown up teenagers in like the 50s. So like completely different era. So like they were, you know, in the 60s and that's when they were like in their 20s and that. In the 30s. Well, no, the 50s was where they were in their 20s and that. The 60s were in their 30s and that. The 70s were in their 40s and that. And the 80s they were in their 50s. 90s they were in their 60s. 2000s they're in their 70s and you know went on that. So you know living that long and that. So it's like right now that if say like another 4 years goes by, it's gonna be 2030. 2030.
Should have watched the
Just put that into
hands.
perspective, like how much like time goes by, and people don't understand that a couple hundred years can go by pretty quick.
Extra bang for my buck. While you are ahead.
Your general accent.
I am not the one in danger.
What just happened?
Should have focused on the timekeeper.
Let me go. No.
That was just a warm-up.
For you.
But yeah, so every time we go through this type of stuff, then we start learning about the way the world used to be, you know, back in like the 50s, 60s and that. Like, it's a constant repeat. Like, we found it to go through a crisis, and then like 10 years of that, we get out of the crisis. We live with peace for a fraction of our time, and then we go into another crisis again.
I have just enough bullets for each of you.
Never should have happened. What's the walk, dear? Ah! No sympathy. No. Only
I have never felt more tactical.
But yeah, that's intentionally how it always goes when it comes down to certain things. Like, we just have to understand that fundamentally we are going to have to go through types of crises. This is why we stay humble. We live within our means as best as we can.
Farewell.
That's why we live humble. Like, surviving is not really, we don't need much to survive. Our biggest problem with survival, let's say nowadays,
Thought
is
you could use a shower.
entertainment.
This has to be my favorite part.
Like, we always want to be fucking entertained by everything. Like, if I didn't have internet and that, and I just want to be entertained by something that, if I wasn't like, if I just went to work and I came home and just played like the same
Hostiles, get my bullets.
like we had City Justice and shit. We never like promoted massively higher technology than that. That was true, please. I'd be content with playing my Shiny Force games and like these people are actually thinking about bringing back the old consoles and shit because people want them back.
Does that sting? It sounds like it stings. No, I'm mad. Roasted, toasted, and back to exist.
Don't cry.
I remember when I went all came home from like school and that before internet became out, like internet didn't really come big until like PlayStation like 3 and Xbox 360. So this is like when I was in fucking high school, internet started to get really big and that like fundamentally we lived in a way of like we wanted to get grouped together with people and that we had people invite people, we're like, oh, let's play a game together. We're like, oh fuck yeah, let's play a game together. You know, it comes down to not that we don't want to do it now, But like, I can't invite. There's no one around me, especially at my age and that. They'd be like, "Oh, let's invite some," because fuck, dude, everybody's too busy having kids and doing their own work and that, worry about making money and shit like that, which I completely understand. You should be.
You seem to have wasted your new lease on life.
You owed me a smooch!
That has so much fucking damage, that shit. Jeez. It gives me a little bit of damage, which is nice, because it gives it to my own.
Jealous? I do not blame you.
But yeah, it's just the fundamental things that we do as human beings, though. Like, I remember putting in the. I remember Sega Genesis quite well in that, because I grew up with that, and then 64, which I still have. I honestly do want to go on there and play that. Play, go through and play Duke Nukem all the way through again. Obviously, I probably cheat, because I love cheating in games. It makes it more fun, especially games you can't cheat in. They're just like I'm playing, I was playing Serious Sam, the Russian edition. The game is ferociously fucking hard. Like, the game's not easy at all. Like, you functionally have to, like, be careful how you do things there, because you do die very easily.
Pretty boring day already.
Someone steal. Not to get this. Looking rather clean around the kid. Lord, but no time.
I guess that concludes negotiations.
I need cover, damn it! They're gonna be there!
That was just a warm-up.
Everything!
Not shaking that one off.
But yeah. I think I'm remembering the good old days. I wish I could.
Find the one inside.
I think in some people, I mean, I know we shouldn't worry about the past because the past is done. Now we should look forward into what we're doing right now. Because Jesus doesn't want us to be dwelled in our past too much. Because fundamentally, it's not good for us to be shit.
The candle of your life burns bright.
And kill Sophie. Isn't Sophie fucking, what's called pet name? It is. Well, I can't wait till my friend comes on. We can do bounties together tonight and just fucking rock this place out. Just shoot shit and blow up a bunch of shit.
You will need more than that to stop me. Somebody wants pain.
Just stand there and look back!
You seem to have wasted your music so high.
I was vegan, and they're fucked out of here!
Your gun's hungry and well done her. Think that'll stop me?
Right for you.
I said, not want be your friend.
To be honest with you, I think I just would use that sniper. You don't need all that energy bullshit. Got pure sniper damage. Need like 100% more.
Load him up and let him fly.
Because my SMG and all that shit still does enormous amount of damage anyway, so it doesn't even matter. The sniper's just so good at clearing out lots of people.
Love when they send out the big gun.
Not too bad.
Champions aren't made in the ring!
That's it. Punch! I have more if you would like.
That's hurt. Face hurt.
Tell me someone saw that. You have not escaped my notice.
Oh, I mean, playing 4 players with this game would be fucking ferociously ridiculous. I think they need to add in some stuff to where it's like you can only gain for certain characters and that, like a special ability mode that gives your character like
You nothing.
boost and shit.
Yeah, just tuned up my leg.
Okay.
I can't help but feel.
I know I could count on you to swiftly kill someone. Impressive performance.
The loop bullseye. It's 1 o'clock already. I don't know if that's the one I had before. I'll try it out.
Just like so. Scattered to pieces.
Well, there's some of them you can throw, they home in on people and they hit people enormous amount of times, but they're not practically that good, I guess.
Taking cover! Today, your life comes to an end. In my closet.
The only thing about this gun is I have to keep on grabbing ammo and shit. That's not a big deal, because I wipe out everybody extremely fast with this gun. That's why this gun is fundamentally fucking amazing.
Fools! Do not start what you cannot finish.
You must not know how we feel about what? Walk with me, darling.
As expected.
This is part of your life.
Poor thing is running a car. Have a taste of what I gave Victor. When does that
Going around circles. Okay. I do like the default thing now, but that stuff just gets. Alright, let's go around, grab all the bounties I can, and only bounties I don't do. I always do the kill bounties. I never do the transfer bounties. You can't do that. Because I think bounties universally go towards the whole entire group, but you can only get so many of them. And they pop up every once in a while, so they don't pop up continuously.
Would you? I'll make it worth your while.
What I need to do is probably go back to here. Go ahead and get that bounty done. It's pretty much done anyway. Now just give me another 20-something thousand. I ain't gonna wipe out that whole area. Probably give me another like 50, 60,000, and I'll be almost at that level. And, yeah. Ooh, legendary. Pistol and skill damage. 40% chance to not consume charge. The more charges used at once, the greater the chance. Oh. 50-some%. Damn. That might be perfect for my friend. Fuck yeah. He likes pistols. And that's 50-some% the pistol damage.
You cannot compute these cards!
It does target me, but it does like a direct line of sight fire. Like, it doesn't go around stuff, it has to be direct. I ain't gonna lie, I love this place way more than I love the rest of the other places.
My aim is on.
I don't know, I like the swamp.
Finally sent out their face card. Not much to look at anyway.
So I mean, I can call it like a gigantic group of people, like normal guys, and that it just all adds up. Like, fuck if I got Just got 100 people give you 300 experience, man. That's cool. Super duper quick. I'll take a look at that. It's manageable. Okay. I need to go to. We'll go back to this checkpoint. I just flop around between all these things and just wipe out big ass groups of people and I do some bounties and that. Evidently lovely and it's gonna take fucking forever, but that's just the name of the game with this type of shit.
I know you've got.
They ran me out of my favorite cave and hole and special crying stuff.
Come on,
Help
take me back to the zoo.
Let's fucking move. Hey! Fuck out of here, bitch. Yeah, I need to get my. Oh. That man, bad thing I'm wearing these headphones, man. They put a little constriction on my ears. I gotta take them off every now and again.
Not taking that one off. That will be the star. Actually, maybe not. Shuffled up.
Not believe the protein in these bad boys. As full of the stuff as Conway is of sand. Easy.
Should have watched the hands. So, you were on top. Practical, precise, and perfect to blast.
All violence. What a way to live.
I should install this site on myself.
I wish I could get to really heal like 2 per second.
Should have quit while you were ahead. Careful not to let that roll away.
Yeah, if it's not a straight line of shot, though, this gun is kind of bad, but like, If you could jump around and get on top of a hill and not shoot, this gun is fucking phenomenally amazing. So everything below you just fucking gets pelted. If you get all the damage like I have on, which I'm sure anyone can fucking get, this gun becomes very, very dominant when it comes to clearing out big groups of enemies.
Another fight goes my way. Good to have my own back.
I'm not gonna run all the way over there.
Sometimes the most humane thing you can do is what you just did. Thanks.
Anyway, I love. I think when I shot him, he exploded. He flew across the thing. Like wee. I don't know how much harder it gets with 4 players. I don't know the percentage. I think I'm gonna look that up because I'm a little curious about that. Because I had it on 4 players for a long ass time. I forgot. How much harder is Borderlands 4 with 4 players?
Playing Borderlands 4 with 4 players is generally considered more chaotic and fun, not harder. The game scales individually, keeping things balanced. While enemies have more health, increased player damage and teamwork usually make clearing mobs easier than solo play.
Of course, with 4 players, it's not actually.
Remember, running is an option.
If I put on 4 players, it becomes significantly fucking harder.
That's what's just holding you back.
Vertical violence approaching! Come on! Encroaching!
The Nazi did not favor you. Unmatched quality.
Backflip. Imagine me and my friend both had this fucking gun. Oh man. That'd be ferocious.
Here I go!
That should wand you up.
Things it homes it on all the people in the area. Like this gun literally tracks every single person in the area. over a certain distance. The only problem is that it functionally doesn't go around the thing that, so it does like a line shot, like I said before that, so you have to be...
My bad day is your
You just gotta make sure a lot of people are fucking do it. If people forget this gun, will always fucking do it.
The odds were in my crosshairs, I see you looking at my lips. I'm so... We don't roll over outsiders. That ain't stopping me.
Okay. There's a rift thing. I'm gonna fuck up there. Okay. Yeah, I can't remember what the fuck time I went to work today. I think I go into work at 7 today. I feel pretty fucking good right now. Well, I actually don't have fucking money. That's a fucking surprise. Yeah, you run out of money so fast in this game. Joe's going this way. Come on, drop down, asshole. Drop down. Motherfucker's down below. These guys are definitely fun to kill.
Practical, precise, and perfect to blast. That must have stopped.
My mom watched drama on that. No, like 2000, early 2000 show. With Kevin Sorbo.
commodity.
No, he does a lot of Christian-based movies and that. I noticed that with a lot of people now, when they're like at their old age and that, they stop doing big movies and that. Like sometimes they do and that, like, you know. So like Sean Connery always did shit back like in the '60s. They had Leslie Nielsen. Leslie Nielsen did all the funny comedy stuff like Naked Gun and stuff like that. You know, like he always kept on doing stuff back in the '90s and that. You know, because a lot of these people are Broadway actors. They, you know, like you got Mel Brooks. Mel Brooks like 93. He's still wanting to do his stuff. And pretty much, you know, it's like I really don't blame people, you know. I think fundamentally, no. If people are fucking happy with what they do and that, keep on doing it. Fuck yeah. Tell me all the time, you know, don't quit what you love doing. Because that love is what God wants us to do. That's what God's will is. Do things that you love to do, things that make you happy. And that. Obviously, you know, people say, well, drugs make you happy. Drugs don't make you happy. Drugs have a hallucination of happiness. What purely makes you happy now? Like, I love playing games. I love talking about, you know, psychological stuff and that. Now, stuff like that, things you actually couldn't be able to do in that. Not just pop a fucking pill and go to La La Land. I know a lot of people kind of believe in that stuff a little bit too much now, but that's not what your life is for. And I think fundamentally a lot of people go down that road that they made huge mistakes when they were younger. And yeah. Like fundamentally, like the bulk of mistakes that I made, you know, I potentially, as of right now, I'd rather be, you know, a fucking kid. To tell you the honest truth, in that, you know, I'd rather, you know, work out, get jacked, eat really healthy meals and that. Maybe go up into the company that I'm in right now. Make a couple extra dollars here and there and that, you know, and live my life with that kind of happiness, and then, you know, structure myself, you know, each day, and then every week, every month and that, try to, you know, gain more wisdom, gain more knowledge and that, produce more things, and I go down these lines of, like, wanting to be better than that.
The time wasters are here!
That's what fundamentally kind of hurts a lot of people. They just don't want to do that stuff. And you look at their life, and that's like, well, what are you gonna do with your life? And they're all like, well, I don't even know. It's like, well, that's not particularly a good thing to not know what to do. Like you're not being functionable. You're being, you know, you're sabotaging yourself. When you sabotage yourself in your life, that you end up like, well, you fuck yourself over. Yeah, it's just like. It's just like with me now, you know. Functionally, I want life to be better for me and for other people around me. You know, if I have to work an extra hour or two, just like I did on Tuesday night, I didn't have to work Tuesday. I didn't have to fucking show up. They were like basically staying, not, I can't say it was a begging fashion, but it was kind of in a semi way.
You keep talking to me. You know, I'm a hologram. They don't let me cut on folks no more. But what they don't know won't hurt them.
It was like, well, you know. Okay, so I can't sell everything. That one's really fucking good for him. That's basically 76% more fucking damage. That is fucking insane. I have to watch out for these and that. These favorites. So this one, I'm not caring too much about this one. This one I can't sell, so we got no needs.
You want this back? You just let me know.
Oh, I know I'm good.
Shoot, I can get some use. Think of you. This here's a that'll look mighty fine on my no takebacks. Why don't you come on back real soon?
I don't know who let these wild beasts run all over, but I'm gonna write them an extremely vulgar letter one day.
Trust me, that was dead weight.
How'd you get this? Actually, I'm good.
Just overall gain about 60.
That's it. Punch! As expected. Oh, there is a certain thrill to playing with explosives, but perhaps we kick that to plan B, huh?
I've no choice, right? Me lads are trapped in the sewers and the gates are locked tight. Someone's got to reset the system and get them free, but the Order aren't taking me calls. Say, would you help your new friend All Raymond? Just kaboom that door and hit the reset button. Simple.
But yeah, the only reason why I talked about the whole mid thing and that I brought it up in general, just to myself, kind of like just out thinking, but I'm just streaming while I'm talking. I'm thinking out loud, basically. So, I'm determined to do, and that I think it's based upon the functionality of when I wake up. Even if I go to bed at like 2 or 3 in the morning, I always end up waking up at like 9 or 10. I always wake up rather early, and I'd rather wake up, do some stuff in that, get done with work, you know, bring my pre-workout shit with me, which I can just bring and put in my, I can just put it in my thing. You know, I got my jeans on that, so I can just bring my book bag with me, bring, you know, stuff with me now. Or just put stuff into my pockets and that, like my shirts. I bring another shirt and bring my shorts and that. I can also stuff it all into my pocket. Then I can just change at work, and then I can just go from work to the gym, because normally I go to the gym normally around like 8 to like 11 o'clock anyway. And then function, I can go home and be, you know, and be ready to, you know, actually go to bed, and then I can wake up at a proper time and that. I don't know. I'm truly actually debating on doing these things, because functionally with me and that, like, I'm not really continuously doing overnights. I do what I call miniature overnights, because I think overnight is literally like all the way till morning, like 5, 6 in the morning, which I never do. Intentionally, most of the times the latest I'll leave is like 4:30, maybe 5, and then I consider it to be on overnight. Normally I'm doing like an evening shift. When I go in at like 6 or 7, I leave at like, you know, 2 or 3. You know, like today and that. I think this week I'm off Sunday, so I'm only gonna have to work Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I think I believe I'm 6 to 2 today. I can't fucking remember, because I do truck today, and today's a bigger truck. That's why I'm trying to stay up as long as I can. I want to get another meal in me, and I'm about ready to crash. Actually, I should be crashing here in a little bit. I had a good run. I think I got that one gun that's really good. And that the sniper rifle is OP as fuck. Fundamentally, the sniper rifle is probably the best gun in the game. I can't deny it. It's, you know, as long as enemies are in line with you in that, they're not too like scattered off. The gun is fundamentally ferociously fucking powerful. Shit. No. Don't go down there. Don't go down there. No. You know, I can tell when I glide in, and then if I get enough attack speed on it, which my attack speed's, you know, rather high, I functionally, you know, shoot probably like 20, 30 bullets, and then probably like 5 or 6 people fucking die before I even touch down my gliding. Depends on if they're badasses or not. But I think it's a normal person clear upper, because each normal person, depending on how big they are, obviously they give you at least close to 400 or 500 points. So functionally, it's gonna be like, okay, I'll be getting like 3,000 or 4,000 points per area. Probably a little bit more, depending on, like I said, badasses and shit. So each little like area that I can get myself into, I'll be bringing in like 5,000 or 6,000 experience. Obviously, it's not a lot, because it's not, because I'm getting close to level 100 of my specialization points, which is taking forever to get up 1. But I need to take a piss. Oh, I need to drop a shit.